Good morning. And you wanna? You wanna or don't you wanna? That look screams of a no. Good morning, everyone. Interesting to see in chat the discussions of the explanation of like doing teeth puzzles. Lop. I was just getting done and like bringing my own breakfast over. Of course, it's in the morning. I haven't done my breakfast yet, so I need to also do it. With human teeth have only wait. Those chats I have missed. Human teeth were also on my. Only have my and my brother's milk teeth in the household. Animal teeth is a different story, admittedly. Now, wait, now. Admittedly, know too little about teeth to even begin imagining what you're doing. True. Like, spoiled to my DM or to the Discord? Turn them down a bit. Yes, I can do that. Ouch. Better? Bum ba da dum ba bum ba. Mm. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. We're gonna just chill a little bit in the beginning. Good thing that Blob like already like noticed or notified me about the loud background music. I'm gonna finish my breakfast first before we're gonna start like a game. That I think it's beneficial. Again, Blob, where did you send it? Because I am... in warning. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, I see. Okay, Blob, in the first picture, there's like a subtitle with Travis Brennan, that fucking Mastiff is the shit. And damn, are you watching? Maybe, presumably, Critical Role episode 7? Could it be the thing that you're watching currently? Chapter 7, no, chapter 8. 8, ooh. So I haven't gotten to it. Ah, the pics are from yesterday. Okay. When I gave up on the front teeth of the second skull, okay. Because what the fuck is up with those? Oh, they look like a little bit of what's called like the toothpick, like little shredded almond seeds. Please maximize game. Is it in now? No, it fits. Okay. I'm gonna be puzzling those teeth now. I'm gonna glue them with nail glue. Because nail glue is honestly sick. How so? Is it like easier to also like remove things if you like... Oh no. Bernard's battery is empty. Oh no. That's gonna be it for some other time. I'm getting distracted. I just wanted to at least open and show and have it in front of me that hey, it's just super good. Okay, interesting. Haven't worked with nail glue. Like, that should equal to Sekundenkleber. Ah. Okay. Is it then... But is it then a little bit more, has like a thicker viscosity than Sekundenkleber? But better because it doesn't fuck everything up if you mess up a little bit. Oh, okay, that's that's sick. That's nice. because the one thing that I've sent you, or like at least in the art server, Blob, I've worked a little bit with the Sekundenkleber, and yeah, I had to carve up a path because those were wood elements. I had to carve a little bit in on the backside so that this glue would stick, or like not stick, remain in the place where I wanted them to be. Otherwise it was so thin, like the viscosity was so low, it would just immediately try to spread across the whole surface, and it was like good thing that I immediately like thought about roughing up the surface, like specifically on those contact points. Yeah. Now it's a bit more fluid, but easy to scrape off if necessary. That is cool. That's great. Like scraping off if necessary is like, yeah. I think what you need to do, like maybe, wait, what's called like this with a nose. With a nose. My quick glue is pretty thick. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's like also brand related, or even with like the quick glues are like have a different variety. Nail glue is closer to nail polish. Bit more fluke. Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's... Yeah, I can imagine that. Should be... Oh, okay, I didn't clean up the one bit. Okay, I need... I just realized that the pullover that I have is a... evidence of my inability to eat without... Like, just simply my inability to eat cleanly. And I thought, yeah, a little bit of water, like wash it with soap a little bit, and it's just gonna be fine, dry overnight, and just gonna be perfect on the next morning. No. It was, of course, a curry with, I think, with coriander, meaning yellow. Oh, okay. I've eaten a bit. We're now ready to go. We listen to the starting screen for over 10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes, so let's go. Also, Scepter, what was it with let's go question mark? Why question mark? I'm a bit now I'm curious because I wasn't quick enough to like post it in the Discord. Okay. Okay, we've been at the point where we need to visit the police station. Because at the police station or police department, they've have given Edgeworth the trophy with the broken shield design. So we could... I think we don't need to examine yet. Oh, this is new. This is not... I think it was from the last one. Haha. Difficult looking legal books stand in the formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. Oh. Examine plans. Hmm? I'm a bit confused, because like yours and like Skepta, like yours let's go is the first chat in my chat. Was there something before? Because examine plans. Oh, you mean this? Mia's plan. Oh, you mean in-game examine plans? Oh no. Okay. Maybe I should wait a little bit whenever I ask a question because I'm following up so quickly with something else. There's a plan in an office. Yeah. Mia's planned Charlie. Oh, like Charlie Morgenstern. I've been taking care of him since Maya's absence. Ah. Oh no. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. I mean, when you squint hard, close one eye, tilt your head slightly to the left, close the second eye, then I can see that's the Steel Samurai. Oh, Charlie's always here for me. Aw. Pet. Yeah, actually, do you guys have also like pet names for your plants? Not animals, no actual like pets, but for your house plants. Because like I have for my first own boat. Yeah, you see it too, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so, but do you have names for your plants? Because I have mine. I have a dozen plants and I all have... True, you said, yeah. I remember, you have like also like a list with dates to when to water them. And you have like a nice spreadsheet type of thing. It was really cool. And I have only currently one name for one of the 1, 2, 3, technically 5 plants. And it's the first self-bought plant called Larry. It was the moment when I just had the plant, like I was about to bring it back to the place that I was living at the time. I just looked at it and I thought, you look like a Larry. Because otherwise I will fuck it up Spark. I mean, system is a system. If it hasn't, even better. Okay, Maya's stuck it up here on the day she left. What? I didn't have the heart to take it down. Emma? I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. This is new? I thought it was... Okay, no, I haven't played that in a long time, so... Suspect everything changed. Yes, desk, I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Oh, I need to dust off my desk as well. Holy shit, I've cleaned it up a little bit, but it's... Oh my god, it's far from done. Can we not move? Okay, so I think that was one of the latest cases related. Window. Just for completionist's sake. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Agdit. The bellboy was staring back at me. Agad. It should have been like a voice, like a sound. But like, agad, it's much funnier to say it. Agad. Okay. To the police station. We stalled enough. Attention, underground police department entrance. Oh. Oh. Any new... Goodness. Sound effects. Thank you very much. The typewriter was typing the sound into my brain. Oh. Phew. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That looks almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department. Huh. I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door, huh? Oh, have we? I thought we always been to the police department. I haven't realized it was a specific, like, affairs, like a specific division. Imagine living in America. Brum brum, I'm driving in my mom's car. Otherwise I will cry because everything else is so far away. But if we want to take by foot, I am so glad I'm to be able to drive with my bicycle to things and get it done. Oh. Oh. Oh no. I think. Oh, hold on. What's that? I think the guys have seen better days. Yeah, no, this disturbing. Why does it what? Undulate like that? Okay, also there's a handprint and a smear, and someone accidentally probably broke it off, and it's a bit sad Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Involuntarily, yes. Underlaid movings back and forth, I think. Yeah. Like, probably. In that specific context, I think it might be the best, like, explanation to it. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Hmm? Forget the Blue Badger. Who is that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Oh, holy. Hey, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Kamshu. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Ooh. Hey, I'm dying. Hey, I have you know I am very busy man, pal. Very busy. Yes. It is definitely. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Could it be maybe of a certain one Karma? That might have faked a few? Huh? It's just... it's a sensitive issue with us these days. Very, yeah, sensitive. So, well, what were you doing here, Detective Kanshu? Me? Well, nothing really. They kicked me out of... What? They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Oh, shit. Detective Kamshu, why would you do... What did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then, what happened? I know things were busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. Oh. The lowest ranked guy in here is our chief of detectives. Oh, damn. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important try, but isn't that a little odd? So anyways, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation part. Oh, that's him? An officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot. Oh, Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrol. Hi, Arias. Have a good sleep, have a good nap. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. That's also odd when he said before that only the highest rank at all could be. Sorry, I got a message. Notification. Okay, so, but yeah, no, that's weird when the... Can he say anything about the ID? Yet that would have been one of the first things, but I was going back a little bit about, you know, he said that only the highest ranked investigators can enter the criminal affairs. That's... he is not allowed because he's one of the lower ranked, as apparently. Which kind of didn't surprise me, but what surprised me is now that he is saying that a patrol officer is allowed to walk through or like be around the crime scene. It's a little bit sus. Definitely sus. We have... Detective Kamshu, what can you tell about this? Hmm? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. Okay, hold on. Wait. If that's one of the higher ranked... No. I was thinking about maybe gaining access to certain areas with this card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. I thought you brought yourself into trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gamsho must drop this card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with... Wait. Whoa, I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us? Can you tell us more, Detective Gamshu? Maybe. Okay, both interesting. Wait. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive... I cannot read. What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Oh, he was persuaded fairly quickly. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Oh man, he has a long list of enemies. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Coinkydink. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What would have happened? What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Definitely, yeah. Probably will not tell us more. Oh, he does. True, because it was like given at the police department. That's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Miss Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Kanshu? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Did you? Damn. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there is a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Of course. Okay, I thought something fell down. Okay, door got open. Bye. Okay. Okay. So I heard correctly. But I was proud of Miss Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Definitely. Oh, they are stacked, so many. I want to pet Edgeworth and just keep him somewhere away from both the police department, the prosecutor's office, and maybe also all the cases as well, because like he needs to take a break. Okay, that's the same. Okay, those two were linked, which is nice. Nice stuff. Okay, and then this our badge. Can we also talk? Okay, yeah, now we can, at least, you know, he took. At least, you know, he took that break at game 2. That's true. But yeah, he did. Man. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be laying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Gumshoe should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Ah, yeah, the one that Edgeworth also talked about. Evidence transfer. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned it. Don't repeat what I just said. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. Oh no. And Lana's confessing as much. Edgeworth troubles. Oh, he's in a tough spot again. Can please. Yeah. Peak animation. I love it. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Miss Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, that's true. Nothing outright, but there always were whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had an unusual strong ties to the department higher-ups. Ooh. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. Yeah. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyways, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. No. I mean, it's very... Oh, that's not good. But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who's the prosecute. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgewood. Man. Mr. Edgewood is biting the bullet on this one. He is doing this for all of us. We have presented everything. We've talked to him. Because if you get a chief prosecutor convicted, you become the new one. Everyone knows. The rule of a Sith. The rule of two. I mean... So now it's so clear. Now we know the prosecutors all like they are on the Sith side. If that's how it works. There's only one chief prosecutor and one main prosecutor. And to become the chief prosecutor, you must convict them in order to take their place. Yes, yes. So we are like in Star Wars. Good to know. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh, you did it. Oh, not again. And Winston Payne. But he's in pain. Yeah. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. Oh, it's neat. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances until the battery dies. Oh, that is definitely a dark fate. Poor blue badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Come on, Emma. Can we switch places? I know the lines now. I know what you're gonna say. Interesting. Why was it added to the court record? Can we analyze the handprint? I have a suspicion. Designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. Yeah, no. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. The first letter of introduction. Why is it crossed out? Received from Detective Gumshoe allows Barra to investigate the crime scene. Okay, got it. I'd be surprised if this gets up anywhere. Just act like you'd be supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, but the power of confidence. Look, tall man is saluting to the other guy, must be a detective, and then I said, hey, you do that, his soup will be cold, buddy. That's hilarious, I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. Oh, no, it actually makes sense. Now looking at it, for salute, the hand is way too far behind the head in this angle. Okay. Here, see you soon. They make a good pair, huh? The detective in here looks pretty busy. Just landed right now. Behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought failed to excite me. Wait, we already... okay. No, we don't need to... The melody is a little bit creepy, just a little bit. Something unusual. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board there. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. Imagine if, similar to Harry Potter newspaper, or like the paintings, they move, but they also shout at you whenever you are passing by, and then like screaming, "Have you seen this man?" And it's just, "Call 911 in case of an emergency." I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. Huh? She has a point. Probably it could be like, what was it? Drawings or sketch things. I always get excited when I come to police station. Why is that? I just feels like I jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if that is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bus. Yeah, they're... yeah... busting their ass off laughing. Probably. MV. Uh-oh. Good to know. Another notification that might collide with different time events. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The car? No, I think it's... do you know why petrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after Panda. Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. And see you guys on Friday. Yeah. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip and saw a patrol car and it came to me. We just had been at the zoo, see? Ah. What about zebras? Or did they not have those at the zoo? Is that a campaign? Banner here announcing a crime-fighting campaign. It is a campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think that is a kind of a campaign. Oh, speaking of which, we need to also investigate the evidence. Fanny wouldn't want a set at home. It's good for finding out who's snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure out without the extra help. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes before Edgeworth parked his car. After, not before. If only he was held up at the extra couple red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what happened when you run a yellow light. Anything else? Nah. Wee. Oh, we can only... Ah. Okay, there's nothing to... But, handprint. Please, let me scan it. We need the fingerprinting set, please. Ah. Okay, we need to remember. Oh no. Hey, look there. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter to something to Detective Kemshu. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. Annual bonus? No way. I think a couple zeros are missing. Oh, that's so sad. Shit. Yeah, I mean, monthly bonus, a little bit of help up, you know, get me up for maybe providing some materials. But annual bonus? Shit. No, that sounds about right. Nope, annual. Yeah, annual. Like, I mean, the amount of 20 bucks. I would understand if you would, like, because I know I've been in that position. If you buy in someone else's, for someone else, and then you say, like, for a different company, and say, okay, I've bought it for you, it costs that much, please give money back. And they would do it, but like annual bonuses. Oh no, that's bad. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. No. Please, Emma, invest. That's the thing. Investigator, yes, but not detective like Gamshu. It's definitely two different things. Yes. Anything else? No. Let's. Okay, we go back. Anything else? No, I want to present it. Not yawning at it. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go babbling on about things I don't know about. I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Okay. Okay, now we get more access. You remember what year this game takes place in? It begins with 2000. No, it only has a month and the day on it. I do not remember. I honestly, sadly, I am out of the loop. There was 1 year for an incident that is given. Was it the DL6 event? Yeah, DL6 was happened in 2001, but that happened 15 years ago. Did it not? So it's like now it's 2016? It was not, it wasn't 15. $15. It's 2006. Hey, at least I remember what 15 years in DL6, but I forgot that it was 2001. Okay, February 22, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. Okay, who is saying that? I have to be getting back to the shop. Okay, it's her. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Yeah. Oh, still here? Oh, hello? Why so Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. Huh? What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Babina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy the strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene, definitely. Well, 17 since it's February now. True. And yeah, 2 months passed since in the beginning of this chapter, Phoenix said that he didn't take any cases for 2 months at this point, and only with Emma being with Emma just pressing against, he started to take one case. So finally, strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene that we read already. Oh, we can talk to him. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of a crime. A golden grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. What? Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. Ah, wait. Oh, the same thing. Is it? Ah, yeah. I need to go to present, go here, select E. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you. Fan letters to me, go right in the spittin'. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cowdog. He's holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look. Where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he might miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in, then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Okay. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks. The clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like a settler. Strike out for the lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootin... What? What's that? Hootenanny. Sure. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. I mean, one way to think of it, surely. A celebration, probably, because hoot is a joke or something funny, so probably hootenanny. So yeah. Hootenanny. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say we won't be needing this anymore. Oh no, not the 20 bucks. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Now he can tell us more about it, probably. Good man always die young. Remember that, partner? Could you be a little more specific? Just a bit. Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Gumshoe was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think she means the witness, Miss Angel Star. I'm so close to say instead of Angel Star, Angel Dust, because I've seen Husband Hotel, like the second season. Oh man. And so many songs are just stuck in my head whenever I'm not hearing something else, like not running in the background. It's like some songs were like are insanely well made. But okay, it's off topic. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. Oh, we get more intel. This here's the autopsy report. Okay, death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Within an hour and a half. So 90 minutes of... I hate those descriptions. So 16 o'clock. So wait, does it mean... It's not... Does it mean like 16:30 with... Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Or 7... Or 2:70:30. Because hour and a half is 90 minutes. Correct? I hate those types of descriptions. Like, both in German and in English. It's like, it drives me nuts. I am so keen to say what Americans say military time with 16 o'clock 30 or 16:30. Instead of like, it's 4 p.m. Like 30 or 15 till 3 to say... like 12:45. But okay. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny sort mentioned that, Bimbina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? Yeah, P is for post and as of the PM. Yeah, I know. With PM and AM, there's less of a problem with what AM and PM. But I mean, it's just like instead of saying 1.5 hours in, they could say from 16 to 70:30. You know, a little bit more pragmatic. But yeah. They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there is no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. There's one reason why he didn't do much work with Chief Prosecutor. I wanted to read Prosecutor so hard, but it was something else. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you are a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You're calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Did they say that he was in West LA? So okay. Geography, that's okay. I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now. So, how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So... Oh, no, it's Felix. So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but an sad old cow dog. They can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with the Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? But that cow's dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just that he doesn't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Okay. That is... Arrows are pointing towards the chief of police. Alright, compadre here. You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. So I keep forgetting and need to press E. Okay, that's his text for... Don't play. Oh, a toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knife? A toy knight, maybe? Officer Shamash, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? You get the point. You know, when I was detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. It didn't have K for King of Detectives on it. Hey, they could use the same name over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. I mean, the design is absolutely cheap. No, wrong button. No, I do. 5:12 p.m. The prosecutor's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow-like. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later, so it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. Oh, sorry. So what do you mean is the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along? That's a good point. What's that? Some sort of police passport? That's Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this red hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Absolutely not. This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with a tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self. If you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. Okay, nothing. Wait, can we talk to you? Do you have more? No, you don't. We presented, I think, pretty much everything. We can now go... No, not move. Examine. He just told us they will shoot us in Texas. Right? How about we just stay here wherever we are? That seems a good thing. Oh, so far they haven't. What we did previously. I know. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Yes, please. Right, let's check it out. Oh, it does automatically. Interesting. This phone's still on a radio screen. Radio? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record on all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button and display last number you called. To display the last number you called, to display. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know things like radio. That's huh? Oh, I'm sorry. You never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Okay, now to see who the owner of this code last. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self: a defense attorney doesn't think first; he just pushes the button. Wait. Is that Phoenix? That song, I know that. That's, I think, Phoenix Wright's phone, right? Hey, what's going on there over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed radio on the red phone there, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is it anyways? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? It must belong to Chief Prosecutor Sky. Over there are steel samurai fans all over. It could be anyone's phone, even mine. Even yours. Even mine. Everyone's. That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken to custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I get a question for you, partner. I heard the phone ring just now. One of those new fangled ring tunes. Oh, that, I'm sorry, that was my phone. It was Phoenix's phone. That was Phoenix's. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Okay, puppetry of Lena Sky. The last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get more water. What's with the... it's the... Okay, now I see. I when we last been to the section and then pushed away, I only saw like those saw the tape and thought it like were loose bandages or something like that. That is also really weird position. This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Okay, wait. Murder weapon usually in a victim's blood, okay. What was it? Deceased, Bruce Goodman, date and time. That's from a chest wound. Okay, chest, so it is in front. Or was it not in the back? Imagine a dude laying there. Yeah, no, I know, that's why I'm confused. Because it was probably attacked to the chest and then put into the trunk of the car. Because otherwise it would not make sense. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch blade. A single stab wound was found. It appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk was busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Why the luxury car? It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. A block. The area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I will go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. What? What? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Oh man, she immediately did the job employment meme with that sentence. The big one. Ah, on the other side's A block. Okay, now I see it. A block is through the... That's where visitors park. I can see the lunch lady car over there. Far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. That is sinister. Doesn't it strike you a little creepy? Okay. Oh, someone is calling. Shit. 1 second. god, I hate the ring. I hate the ring of the door. I hate this so much. It's so stupid. Ah. Also, how the fuck could it not be put into the... I don't know. Okay, I thought they just wanted to put in the... what's called, like, packages into the section. It's such a stupid buzzing sound. The doorbell. It's not even a doorbell. It's just like a taser that is running wild whenever you are pressing the ring button. It's just don't think about it too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Okay. That's it? Nothing more? Okay, so we need to go to Lana's guy because she tried to ring in like Phoenix. That is very weird. It's not a... What's the... Lana's guy. So there is no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a good amount of evidence against her. And the prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences. Officer Marshall. Ooh. Yeah, Bambina. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Oh. Okay. Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's a dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Okay, we have... With Marshall, we have the lunch lady, and we have... Even though we haven't met the person, but for some reason, the chief of police is in my radar as well. Office atmosphere. Interesting. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies. Okay, that is Phoenix. And arranged testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? They are prosecute... These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Alana Sky. Shit. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't have rustled all these cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, they're bound to be bullets. That's what an old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here, somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gamshoe was taking off the case? Did they get him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Oh boy. Oh boy. My sister's cell phone. The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night. Why did Lana make that call? We need to ask her personally. Edgeworth is not here. He's busy. Nothing has changed, has it? Okay. Also not. Okay. Here, see this? Ah, okay. No, no. Wait, the autopsy. Maybe we need to ask again about the autopsy. Alright, compounded with... No, it wasn't. We need... Maybe gumshoes to the... Yes. Check mark present. Present, I mean. Cars. Oh. There's mean. Is that a 7? What's that? Looks like a note of some sort. Something's written on it. Okay, 67S 12/2. 2nd of December or 12th of February? I think 12th of February, isn't it? What is that? There's some name printed on the paper above that. Good man. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Ah, wait. No, hold on. No to serve for the deductive reasoning. Go to Edgeworth. Not right. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what it means either. It's not... This is the date. That is like the... By the way, what's the upper one? So well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Emma? Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. Wait, it was her? It's a steel drum theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. Ooh, you're right. You're right, Scepter. I thought it was a Phoenix's. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court beta. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Oh shit. There's lots of Steel Samurai fans out there. Could have been even Edgeworths. Damn. Ah, 12, 7, 5. I forgot the system I've made the saves. That's okay. It's February. Okay, it's the 23rd February. Fabulous. I need to check the note. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes, a defense attorney should never believe the client. The defense is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. Oh yeah. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. And she's alive. Just putting it out there. Ah, my first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in here. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Oh boy. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I've been with you the whole way. I will be here the whole way. February 23rd. Oh. Court is now in session for the trials of Mr. Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since the trial. I hope the personal feelings will not be part of the proceeding today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else's. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful and personal. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, She will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Oh no. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Oh, haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. Oh, the judge is really tough. Wolfing, it's down? What is wolfing for word? And for you, I have Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. You ordered a fingerprint lunch. It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So, this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. That's not good. Kiss a hungry wolf. Yeah, that... Okay. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What in the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't forget it. I find myself running lunch land these days. It's... Yeah, that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finishing eating. Hurry up. Very, very much love, Judge. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Ooh, until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Okay, that is... What? Miss Starr was a detective? Ooh, I know you. I know who you are. Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Oh, we got even like a map. The parking lot at this prosecutor's office is divided in 2 blocks. Block A for the prosecutor's office personnel, and Block B for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's space, yes. The crime took place by the car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately, for her there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Okay, no, parking lot floor plans. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Oh, suddenly, okay. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remained? If you can, then... Damn, Judge. Being absolutely... Well, like, what's called, like... You have been smeared honey around your mouth. Damn. If you can, then give them your worst, mister. What are you talking... Are they talking about me? Yeah, unbiased judge. So unbiased. Absolutely unbiased. So, yes, absolutely free from any... Oh. Okay. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. I wanted to say beloved. When I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Though, through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Ooh, hold on, right hand, you sure? Then she thrusted the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? What's her deal? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Do we have a... We cannot change the different persons. Okay. If so would come, we could press in everything. Maybe we should do that. How do you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing innocent, inconvenient evidence at their whim. Oh, damn. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Haha. Ooh boy. Mister, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I feel that I have found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by these prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue. Just you. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit faster and we'll not be speaking like the things. This boyfriend, he's a detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend, you have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? And yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I stuck with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, I've just had to think before replying. The security guard room is in a lot in block A. A block. It's up on the second level. You can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Wouldn't be able to see everything incidentally. Did you bring your lunchbox by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I park in block B, B block. How'd you go from block B to block A? I'm sorry, from B block to A block. I need the map for a second. Walk. I mean, yes. Here's the thing. When this is barbed wire, where does this lead to? This is like apparently closed. Closed off this. There are no doors on this side. Is like, how are they both connected? Like, are they both connected with maybe this thing over here that goes around or not? Okay, this is a security room here. So, oh, okay, probably it's... Okay, not barbed wire. It's divided, isn't it? No, not up to the ceiling? They were connected by the outside. Okay, they're connected by the outside. Got it. Okay, there's a wall with water and the security room. Meaning they wouldn't have had clear view of the murder. That's not good. Okay, okay. It's more finally on. Okay, so you sensed something. You were saying that you had an premonition of the murder. It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin choke. When you view a pumpkin choke full of seed. Yeah, no idea what. Yeah, me too. Speaking of detective's intuition. Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese with not yet tang with experience and on the street. She parks in block B, walks into block A, brings lunches to security room, stabbing happens. I think, okay. And yeah, I guess so, it had to be. Then I must hurt yellowed. I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tag. Yeah, with the order of no cheese to match. At least that's the order of the events she is searched. That's, yeah. I mean, there's yet nothing to contradict the possibility of walking from a B block to A block. Any case. Okay, in any case, there's a third in the lot. I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. So the wife went, I saw that by garage car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's saying to three doomed. Let's just do what we can, even when we don't have any proof. We can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. The prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie. Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was impressive. I believe I've heard the taglines elsewhere. Could you cry... Wait, could you cry... Could you crack plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh, a photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness. Why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Oh yeah, and it's over. I see the gutter. Shit, it's on there. Oh, it is unmistakably Lena Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at this time? Okay, hold on. What's with her hand, her right hand? It's weird. Also, I had the idea, for some reason, I could imagine that Angel would because same face syndrome, could maybe dress up as Lana. Oh, this is new with the dots. That's nice and helpful. Okay. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It's your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for any egg salad surprise set. You can't testify that as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor? So the defendant was holding a knife. Then what? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Gunn Goodman's chest. There. Tell the court why... Where was the knife in the photo? Where's was... Tell the court why... Tell why you're fucking tired. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? That's the point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized that was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it... You said that before anything else. Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Shit. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a little bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. What with the picture? Hold on. What with the picture? It's gone. It's... Hold on. Where's the knife? Where's the knife? Where's the knife? Always would come. Only my way to deliver the lunch to my boyfriend and send something per final internet. I thought with my ass standing in the gun. Prosecutor holding a knife. Objection! Hold on. Then why is there... And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with the knife. I've already said yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Oh, it looks delicious. I'm sure that is a fine lunch, but isn't it odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife? Miss Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. It had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it's still stronger than your ever Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? Yeah. The dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but it could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a bad idea? It's a black and white. What with the lunch? It's on a... with the... I don't know. Where was it found? Where was the knife found? Where... usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of the victim. Okay. Step. No. No. Wasn't... Wait. Can we... Shouldn't we be able to see something? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Or maybe I'm overthinking, because, okay, when the line was made of where the victim lied, or where the last pose of it was, shouldn't we be able to see a hand or something else? Maybe it's the... Oh man, that's... Okay, what is... I have nothing. Well, hold on. We don't have the picture of the crime scene. And the picture could be taken from this slot to do the... No problem, objection. I don't know. Mr. Wright, can you just let him walk all over you? That's just sad. Feeling sad, Mr. Wright? Oh man. Perhaps a bittersweet first love lunchbox is in order. Well, that was a waste of time. Let's continue with your testimony. Yes, I should have stuck a lever. We cannot change to the... Yeah, no, we cannot change to like the... everyone participating in this trial. I'm gonna try it again. Wait, this is the map. Parking lot. Gonna just... Objection! Witness this. You saw a stable knife. I've already said yes. Oh, it's the point. Oh, objection. You're still stronger than you ever feel mind. Objection! Lord Splatter. See the Dark Crimson. Sentinel Chief. Prosecutor's Code. It could be blood. Did she? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seemed I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. Not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Oh, that's... Objection! Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. They look like leather, but okay, maybe it's styled. But okay, let's go like that. Why would she have those on? It was not premeditated. She would have not be wearing these gloves. Ooh. Why do you feel these gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation? Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. How so? Like, yeah, like, see? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like, driving gloves. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested, then why do I don't have them here? They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsy. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It was only possible, the possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, mister. This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Why do I think about... It's called Monty Python's Night of the Coconut? Or something like that. With the... It's merely a flesh wound, while an arm was being cut off both arms and then the legs. Because that's literally the situation here. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Mr. Okay, that's... I don't have... Scientifically speaking, we are fucked. Yes! Okay, I need... That's why I was like a little bit... I was searching for the possibility in my evidence badge to go to the different personnel who are part of this whole trial. I wanted to go to Lana Sky to let them know that her right hand was wounded for some reason. Oh, it's come. I was on my way to deliver the lunchbox to my boyfriend. Hold on. Hold on. It's stupid, but we have full life. I am desperate. Where's the parking lot?
Objection!
Oh fuck. Ah, come on. I want... they are connected with the outside. I get it. I'm getting it. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. It's shush. You could press autoplay. Deliver the lunch to my boyfriend. When I sense something, perhaps it was my finely owned detective's intuition at work. We have a note. Through the fence wire, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a guard. Murder planned. Probably lost. Prove it. Oh my god. When was the... Between 4 p.m. and time of death, lost from chest wound. That was time of death. It was very long. Victim's car, cell phone. 18, okay. Miles Edgeworth went to the parking lot at 17:12. Murder happened. Lena Sky called at...
Objection!
No, it's wrong again. Your Honor, that statement's... Oh, fucking hell. Ah! Type. Shit. Okay. The rubber gloves prove it. Prove it my ass. Do we need to showcase the picture? It's pretty well played. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Suspicious. deliver the lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sent something, perhaps my finally owned detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Then a murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay, it was basically switched. The last statement before it was like there she saw how like the tip was put into the victim. Ah. With what rubber gloves? Apparently these are... I wasn't paying attention. So... Okay. If you look at this picture... These apparently are rubber gloves. I thought at first they were like leather gloves. Like you usually would wear... It's February. Probably it's cold. Probably they're living in the Northern Hemisphere, you know? But it seems to be rubber gloves. And... For some reason, Mr. Edgeworth said that they were given into evidence. Which, like, why don't I have them in my evidence repertoire? It is one thing. And because of the rubber gloves, it's estimated or it's been theorized it might be premeditative murder, meaning it was planned. If it was, like, without rubber gloves... Meaning it would have been... Yeah. That's the thing with the scientists. Scientifically, we're fucked. Absolutely. It's... And I don't... How did she prepare the murder weapon? Apparently she took it out of the briefcase. I don't know if that's helpful. Like, how did you prepare the murder weapon? It seemed to be taken out of the toolbox that is in Mr. Edgeworth's car, usually.
Objection!
Oh man, the witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living. You know, that's a knife. The knife. A knife it was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it's my knife. What's with this case? Wait, I skipped too much. Okay. The defendant is the signed prosecutor. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Yes. Why is there a child in this case? It's a murder case. What the fuck? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that why she was wearing these special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me, the gloves to indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if we are going to plan a murder, we don't forget the weapon. Order, order. Great, now the tide is turning in my favor. Our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Who? Yeah, who the fuck let a child in the murder discussion room? Yeah, that's a real crime in here. Think of the children. I believe the next lunch you will be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Oh man, he can read our mind. Not over such a trifling detail. Trifling. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditative theory. Bah. Meh. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditative or not. The only one who seems to cast the lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered the detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Ooh, really now? Damn. In the detection. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim... Wait, that's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. She called what? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Hold on. There was only... That's no, stop. That is false. The last one is definitely false. I'm a bit confused about what you say with calling. But there was only one hole found, not 27. There's a small difference. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered pizza, does it mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? It's a good metaphor. But I mean, in sense of how ridiculous this sometimes sounds. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Yes, I will do. Angel seduction. How'd you know? You said that, but you haven't told us how'd you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, Rookie. I believe what she just said was mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Not to interrupt her again. Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bum out of the oven half-baked. Something half-baked here, alright? And it's you. Now, why would you believe the suspect intentionally murdered the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Miss Edgeworth, thoughts? There's no record of a call made on the defendant's Miss Lana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on. You could have tried public phone first. At least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecution's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who has summoned the victim there that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See? We argue there is... Oh man. Schrödinger's lunchbox or what? See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. It's why my lunchbox is so salty. Oh, okay, not very good with metaphors. Yes. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us basis for thinking this. It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine into plunging their knife again and again. That is, no. Ross, stop. The loss of blood caused a single stab wound. Ha ha ha. Not 27.
Objection!
You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you teasing me? Or testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, mister. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound. You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. You're my hero, really. Hey. So, what about my objection? No one has noticed? Well, a witness? I love the lunchboxes. Okay. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw. Please, then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Oh my god, professional my ass. Her red muffled looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler. Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears run around her neck. Ah, yeah. A choker also, kind of. So, she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Scarf was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? She always had like her hand was wounded, wasn't it? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Judge with a bib, that's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Like, how is the judge a judge? Huh? Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. Not in the screenshot, that is. Oh, that is only like a nameplate, was it? And also, the scarf is not on, but it's also like the memory doesn't really count. I do think I saw some trace of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure on her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wig burns out the fastest. Heyo. Hello, Alex streamer. Alright, heyo. Just stopping to say hello because I'm about to go to bed. Good luck and have fun on your stream. Hey, thanks very much for stopping by. Have a good night's rest. Yes. The short wig burns the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, the more wax and even a really short wig will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Mrs. Sky intended to do the murder, take the gun through. Have we been here? You said that, but you don't have no. That's what I'm about to tell. Oh, my bad. We already been here. So I'm sure the chief prosecutor has a grudge against the victim. The rough muffler looks like blood to me. That's how ghastly the scene was. Wait, thickness. I take a sip. Jum, 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 jum. She doesn't. She doesn't have the scarf. The fuck are you talking about?
Objection!
Mister!
Objection!
I demand what? The witness is clearly not suited for the detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf. Why do you interrupt me, Miss Edgeworth? What's your deal? Or muffler on any kind when she stabbed the victim? And you proved it yourself. I have already presented the pic with the scarf. She doesn't have one. You approved yourself. You've proved it yourself. This with this photograph, huh? But it can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Damn. Blob, are you lagging behind? Oh no. Apparently not. Oh no. Okay. Only a professional. It's so clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Miss Edgeworth prevails. That was my objection. Chopped liver? But I was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. Still, she can still continue with that? You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. That's true. The murder, Emma. The murder. The part where your sister stabs the victim. Okay, this next testimony might be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. Hold on. What was apprehend? I think I've been here before with apprehending. Meaning
apprehend.
Apprehend. The arrest cease. Okay, yeah, no, because she was apprehending. Okay. Got it. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the... Okay, wait. Oh, interesting. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her. Explained, you can't. You were on the other side. What you mean? Explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. And when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. I don't know. If we can't shake the statement, maybe she really did stab him. But what's up with the lunch lady? The lunch lady, something quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, Cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No, thanks. Note to self, Mr. Right is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and knocked over an old drum. I mean, one was knocked over. An oil drum? Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Raw. XD. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination if were. You. Okay. No, there is no way she could get over. She couldn't get over. Okay. Look. The murder is just happened to run behind the bed of to her side. I quickly caught her. Nope. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from the whole time. But there was a wire! There was wire between the both parts. Oh, absolutely press her. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The lunch lady car was... Ooh, she wasn't a visitor. Thus, she was a park at B block. So you witnessed the murder from where? From here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. Ooh! Thank you very much for the follow, Sin Javisa. Sin Javisa. Much appreciated. Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link in the fence in front of you. That's also right. I went over it, of course. I need the biggest X button available. Amazing! The Kothab Queen Lunch Lady Athlete. Indeed! It wouldn't have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Why do I have a wrong... Like, in my mind, the whole thing, like the whole wired part, in my mind, went from floor to the ceiling. I mean, like, from bottom to the top. But apparently, you could climb over? I need... I don't have the picture in my mind. I also haven't visited that part, or like that, like not that much. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast, that's true. Ah, there we go. Ooh, that is high as fuck. Okay, it's not completely off to the top. Yeah. Damn, yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Absolutely. I'm just gonna press against. I just skipped to this part because I was so certain that it might have been absolutely, you know, blocked off. No way to be jump over. Phone. She called Emma directly after. That is true. That is true. That is absolutely true. Good catch. Just one. I just skipped over the dialogue. Okay, just one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Oh, she is saying to it. Her phone. She can't mean. The phone by you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. My memory is fucking... loose. It's like a salmon heading upstream, so you see. Emma directly said she didn't say anything. That's true. She was cut off, probably. No, the court doesn't see, mister. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanger on the wall, but that one is faulty and doesn't work. That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing. Witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Sorry. But also the word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Yeah. Yeah, no, for Block, you were onto something. Absolutely. But I'm a bit confused about the muffler. Okay, the word muffler was overheard during the call made to Emma. Emma said that Emma told to us that Lana said nothing to her. Or nothing of importance. But also interestingly, when we visited her and had the containment jail, she had the muffler on. A muffler is a scarf that is very tied to your neck. So basically a choker, but with a little bit of a trail. Because that was also red. It's not all how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use a... So, do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha, I was going to ask the same thing. I only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. She went, a chief prosecutor stabbed the victim, then ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but the wall was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during the time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Danger Star, resistance is futile. It was close, wasn't it? She made to escape. Can you make it more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pot of fall grass. Excuse my French, but... What? Yeah, huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. Yeah, oil drum. There was an oil drum lying on the side of the crime scene. It's strange, What is it? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the drum oils. That's true. Excellent. More mysteries. Je peux te pour. No. Je pète. Too many accents. Haha. Excellent more mysteries. I wish we could solve a few more, but finding more though. That's true. So Miss Kite tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Le mot French yet. What was it? So when you see a French word, just delete half of the letters and then you find. After the murder, suspect attempted to run behind the petition off her side. Quickly, I called and explained her rights to her and arrested on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard of her was the word muffler. Just one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. So, how she tried to yeah. But I mean, that's the thing. We already... Okay, I could use the picture without the muffler. However, I used the picture without the muffler before when she thought she saw something red. And she meant that she was like... It wasn't a statement of Angel describing Lana as a machine because she stabbed the victim multiple times. And then we corrected her. No, it was only one stab wound, and onto that, she said she saw something red. And we were like, no, it's not possible. She had no thing on. Should I give more than a hint than pressing the statements already does? When she mentions that Lana said muffler, could you present it? Give more of a hint than pressing the statements already does. Okay, wait, my brain is... I thought, oh, how she tried the phone, and but on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. So made it escape it. This resistance futile. Okay, wait. Go. Okay, run behind. Quickly caught her, explained her rights and arrested on the spot. She mentioned muffler. It's... Should I give more than a hint than pressing the statements? Like, should the picture again? Or the phone? I mean... could... When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. But this... Okay, I called to explain the rights to her and arrested on the spot. Technically, that is also something that you are not allowed to do. With... Have we did this one before? I keep forgetting quickly. As I said, only fit with the whole time. It's a bit more details. We did that already, I think. Leave her alone. Just, okay, sure. Maybe it's...
Objection!
No, it's not. Nope. It's wrong. Your Honor, that's... Nope, that was... No. The phone? She tried the phone in war, but you had to use her, so instead she prosecuted to escape. But the resistance futile. Oh no. Wanna press a new statement again? Do you think you could reset this statement for the court? I was here. Went to the telephone. Ran behind the petition. The phone didn't work. She bought her own phone. Wait. Then she ran. The issue was that the phone during the time climbed over the fence and the phone lied somewhere else. It lied next to the phone. Did it not? It was next to the car.
Objection!
Come on. No! Bitch! Bah! What should I show? She couldn't have seen it behind the... Yeah. Had to be. Then this... Oh my god, yeah. I even pointed... End of the pressing that... Pay attention what Wright says at the end of the... You got it, yes. Because she couldn't... The phone... No. The phone lied next to the car, not next to the phone that was faulty. That was what I... Sky, I have concluded your personal grudge against... against Miss Lena Sky.
Objection!
That is... Why did you say that? The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is marred by personal biases. Absolutely not. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? And you, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr. Oh, hey! I did Rowdy Rough Gamer. How'd you do? Enough is enough. I had it with these goddamn prosecutors getting Goodman convicted for murder. Goodman is dead. Getting goddamn convicted. Yeah. It's a fault contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I will make you cough it all up. Oh, damn. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that is true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Guy making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back of the side of this partition. Is it partition? I'm not sure. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies.
Objection!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. We actually can't afford this. We are already the last attempt because I fucked up so many times. Witness lied about... Oh fuck. Okay, brain. Save. Yeah, might be a good idea. Okay, wait, true save. Yeah, I fucked up a little bit. Too much, too many times. Do. Oh no, oh no. I will not look at chat because I want to think of it. Okay, what she is saying. She was going, the whole order. She was going, like parking in B block because she was a visitor to give one of her boyfriends a lunchbox. She witnessed the stab 30 feet roughly away and made even a picture. The knife was nowhere to be found, but she had gloves on. She then, from that moment, it's all only her testimony. We don't have any other pictures. Information. One thing she said is that she tried to run over, climbed over the fence, and caught her in the time where she climbed it. She saw... No, it's simply what she saw. Or where she saw it. Okay, when she... But also what's faulty is where she where the lunch lady caught Lana. And where she dropped the phone. When she caught her next to the phone station. And she dropped the phone because of the arrest. The unlawful arrest. Then the phone would have been much farther away from the car than we found it. The picture is a little bit of an issue because that was definitely taken from the B block. I had one of... Maybe when we look at the map, one thing to see, drop things can slide quite far away. But it was like they were here, and we found the phone roughly here. It is like we would have been here. I would have maybe squinted it and believed at it. But one thing that I thought about, that maybe instead of standing here on this side, like she was here, then she can see the run. Oh, brain. Okay, which one? One part of me would just simply go through each one and try and then reload everything, but I want to. When she called on the phone, when Lana called on her cell phone, she said something about like the muffler, and then the lunch lady called her. I mean, you know what? I strike out the order of events. It will also be also difficult to see using her phone from block B in general. Yeah, no, it would be. She was already, what she saw, because she already contradicted herself of thinking that the phone behind the parlor. That's true. But also that's why I thought maybe where she saw it. Maybe that's why because she's been also she has visited so many times, she knows the position of the phone, and therefore she automatically connecting quotation marks the dots that she was like trying to call the phone. I think it's just what she simply saw. But is there somewhere else you could have seen from? Actually, no. Even on the lowest part at the gate, I even made a hand gesture that is not visible for you guys. Even on the lowest part, imagine if that is the line, that's A block, that's B block, then, and she was here where the finger is. She would have needed to be on this edge, right at the line, to have, but even then, I think it was not possible to see. Yeah, not possible, even here. Not even here. She didn't see Miss Kai entirely. Yeah. She didn't see Miss Kai using that information. Oh, maybe. Oh wait, I skipped. I pressed the wrong button. I think maybe she was wasn't she maybe like already with his what's called boyfriend and like maybe at the security section. It is like on the second floor. It should be able to see everything. It's the only way. It does seem hard to imagine, but also, how did she manage to get the picture? It was definitely taken in block B. From B block, I mean. How does it seem hard to imagine how she could have... What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Mrs. Star lie like that? I should have not taken... She was somewhere else. Why would she say that my sister had tried to use her phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use her emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the... on the... melon on rice. Where's the good part? Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something to well, but picture like where she saw it. It's tried to use the emergency phone, but was out of order. It was significant about this fact. Nothing. Therefore, it must be pointless for Star to lie about. Pointless to lie. I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? At the security point. It had to be. Come on. All the testimony we've heard until now points to one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime scene was the second floor. Please. This is the only point where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in that case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. Wait, what? I cannot understand that sentence. Wait. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. Okay, that's the... I remember you in the testimony. You said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Yes. Well, Mr. Star. Miss Star. How many years have I been getting the better of man? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. The turntables, yeah. How the turns have table. And I will do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty. Is she talking about Miss Sky? Miss Wright, does this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard position. It would have changed anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. When did she do the... When did she take the picture? Maybe the truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands. I disagree, Miss Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, what? If a witness is found to be lying, they are guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk with that without a good reason. That's true. So, tell us what her reason was, Miss Wright. Mr. Wright? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we've known. Oh boy. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station on the second floor. But she lied and said she saw it from block B. B block. Bruh. It must have been a vital difference, but what? What could it be? It's so important that I need to save it. Oh my day, but what would change? Distance to occur, difference in lighting? What? From where was the pic taken? From the B block. That's the thing. The time, okay, so the times she couldn't have taken the picture if she was in the office. It would have changed the view, the angle of the crime. She couldn't have taken it. It needs to be the angle of the view. So the picture was either from a different... And we know she made the arrest. So it's the angle of the view of the crime. It had to be. Maybe not the distance. Lighting, I don't know how it would be relevant. She did get there and she did make the picture. The picture was a forgery then, or what? I don't know. She couldn't have taken the pic if there was an office. Wait. And we know she made the arrest, so she did get there and she did take the picture. You can clearly see from where the pictures. Yeah, clearly see. Yeah, no, that's what I'm absolutely confused. Yeah, no, the angle of the view crime is contradicting. For some reason. Why? The angle of which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station on the second floor, and she would have sort of more 3D view of the... What do you mean? And this is important, why? Please, what? Picture! Picture! Fucking hell, why can't you not... Let me show you the picture. The picture is wrong. Let me show you. Oh, that's enough. Yeah, go back. I cannot go. I press escape, but it doesn't work. Fucking hell. This guy. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm pressing so hard. I can't. That hand. Show your hand. Hand. Fuck you. Continue my ass. Can I not just show you the picture? Ugh. How can lighting be relevant? I don't see any idea. It has to be logically. Can only be the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the garden is 30 feet. I don't see how would it change what you've seen. But it was on the second floor.
Objection!
It was on the second floor. Was not what she saw was not in question here. It meant as if the time she would make to reach the scene of the crime. Mister, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take to go from here to the scene of the crime where you arrest Miss Sky? Well, witness, you. Yes. You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. Oh my god. I was bringing a PB&J lunch from fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend? He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Why wasn't... Why didn't we have more of the map? Okay, Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked, that's true. I couldn't open it. And... Oh my god, you were sprinting. You were running. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. It's quite a detour. And then you climbed over. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. Wait, what's the time? What's the time on the call? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Oh my goodness. Ah. Okay. Wait. Hold on. This changes things drastically, but it was that woman over there in the defendant chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. That is not highly... That's not very promising, I have to say. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Yeah, no, it is. I was camping. I know, it's pretty nice. Would you like another caviar lunch? Caviar, sorry. Why I said caviar? Caviar to lunch. Absolutely. No, Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Yeah. Committing a murder and drinking tea at a crime scene until the police arrives to arrest you. Maybe having a lunch and a group chat. Okay, wait. 5 minutes. Okay, wait. It was... I need to write it down. At 12... Like, Edgeworth arrived. With the car. I have my piece of paper. Then lots of luck. That was the what was it? Point 18. That's the call made to him. So it was on the call. My brain is fried. I'm absolutely, that's 6 minutes. Wait. From the moment Edgeworth entered to the call were 6 minutes. The call happened, so maybe then minus. It was pretty recent, and it. Someone is like building something, and I hear hammering. Something's being banged, but I'm not sure what exactly or who. So 18 minus 5 would be at like 13, 5:30. But if she witnessed, I have my brain. Okay, safe. Let's wait. My brain is mush. My brain is mush. I think I need more evidence before I go sticking my spork into this mess. Oh, caviar. How it makes my eyes tingle. Mr. Wright, no evidence can win against the raw power of caviar. There's a scientific fact. And the only thing that's left is your strong presence and deft powers of deduction. Let's screw the lid back on these overpriced fish eggs.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could have made a pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've gotten lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots. Rookie. Ooh. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Ah. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the sea. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Guy stalled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. This is inconceivable. Well then, it seems we have come to the end of the testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Oh boy. Pause here, pause, because like I need a minute. Thank you very much for the follow, Linda. Hey, great gamer, really love the way you stream. I would love to support for more. If you are cool with it, add me on Discord. Okay. I'm gonna think about that. Unfortunately, it appears to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That it was so close. Too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. My head is dizzy. Holy shit. Wait, what? Bitch! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? Oh my god, that's the one she tried to voice off on me. I pray to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. Who? I have this decisive evidence. Why did you not bring it earlier? They're so What was it? What did Alistair say? And do I like to be difficult? Maybe. Would I be able to help? No. Would I able to help? Maybe. Do I like to be difficult? Surely. Or something, I don't know. It was beautiful. TLDR, like, she liked to be difficult, just plainly, just absolutely. She's a drama queen, if I ever seen one. Oh, I have decisive evidence. Please show me. This is another one of her tricks land boxes. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star. Ah. Could I have? Yes. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Fucking hell. Would I do? No. Do I like to be difficult? Maybe. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's the one. Oh, man. Hoo-hoo, a triple-decker. Most definitely. That's beautiful, yeah. Could I help? Yes. Will I do? No. Do I enjoy being difficult? Most definitely. That's her. That's her. That's fucking... We have Alistair on the stands. Holy shit. Out of deference to the witness determination, I allow one more testimony. Let's see about this. I am choking you, Judge. Just. Like the lunch lady motto says, you won't be disappointed. Just. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Here I can. Hopefully, yeah, I can do this. But my patience is thin with her. Okay. Just take a sip of water. I should have made it a whole tank of tea to absolutely get through this like drama which just like unfolding itself in front of us. I should have mentioned these 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? You did not. You didn't. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. What do you mean 2? One was on, of course, the victims, and the other blood types matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. There was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunches and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness. What's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. Oh, I'm gonna take the liberty to smack the ass out of you. Oh, just with like to the. Oh. Okay, investing myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence. Fuck yes! At least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Mr. Edgeworth surely is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, come on. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of a forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Oh, honey, that brings me back a year ago of one of the first fucking trials with, I don't know, forensic someone like changing or like updating forensic testings, wasn't it? She pulled the fast one on Edgeworth. Fuck yes, she did. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. It has been updated. It is. Is it right, Mr. Edgeworth? Right, I cannot. I'm having a stroke. Holy shit. It seems so. Mr. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. Oh man, me too. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfy the first rule of evidence law. Fuck. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. That's her shoe? Victim's shoe. No, it's from Goodman. Blood traces from Goodman and Lena Sky. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Oh man, I need... Oh, please, Lana, show her your hand. Please, I beg of thee. That... Come on, please! Goodman, no, he's a dead man. What whitest man to ever live. Yeah. I should have mentioned that 5 minutes ago. Okay, wait. We're gonna go through. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. It's already... We're gonna get there. About those 5 minutes. I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results. How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Okay, let's say it's true. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. I mean... then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsifying evidence, arranging testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence, and updating the the autopsy. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in a book. Lady, that is for the judge to decide. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most deceptive crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's go, thank you, Judge. Let's just get this over with. Oh, please. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Oh wait, what? You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in four types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether the murder was committed in cold blood. I can't. It's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Oh, so that's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Sky. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties it directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Oh, wait, please go. Okay, yeah, there are two. There's 1 and 2. It's black, it's my sister's. It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when... Yeah, yes! It must have been cut herself time of the crime. Poor sis. But... Okay. Wait. There's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe. But it has to be the victim's. That's weird. It must have stepped in its puddle, in a puddle of his own blood. That's weird. All this blood. It's horrible. This blood might have been an important clue. This is... Which side is it? Okay, that's the left. That's the right shoe. But it's on the left-hand side, meaning that it could fit with being... With like the... Yeah, that's with Lana's cut hand. There's blood, shoe, and it's important, and stepped into his own puddle. But did we see any blood on the crime scene? We only saw the line where the body laid. That is... where? Oh man, I am getting dizzy. I can't tell this evidence go through without a fight. Or that a peppered fish guts? Bro. Ew. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I will save. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't have a problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. There has to be a problem with the victim's shoe. Save. Oh, okay, we got this. That's a problem. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'll give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. It has to be the sole. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of this shoe. It makes sense the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? Picture. There's no. Wait. There is no blood on the crime scene. Was there? Okay, that is okay. Blood loss. Then there was a lot of blood on her sole. That of the shoe. It makes sense. Go back. What doesn't make sense is the picture itself. Wasn't it? There's like no blood on the floor. Like how? Oh, that. Okay, wait. Hold on. There's nothing else that could have pointed the direction that it should not be. It has to be. The problem lies in the footprint. Yeah, there was nothing. There was no blood in the parking lot. The footprint? Note that the bottom... Wait, that's actually worse. Before I continue, that would mean that Goodman was in the trunk of the car all the time, or even before Edgeworth arrived at the scene. Or Goodman was transported to the spot. Edgeworth... Oh no. Fuck. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found on the scene of the crime? As you can see, there was no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts with your claim about the scene, about the shoe, and about everything, and about my patients. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and we found nothing of the sorts. That's true. Order. Well, witness. What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but... It's true that the lack of footprints is a contradiction? But... Then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there weren't any footprints. I think, Mr. Wright, Mr. Goodwin was already in the trunk. Oh no. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. Huh. We were... What? We were hook-witted to the very end. But she slipped. There is no vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told Hoodwicked. Never heard about that. You learn new words every day. Think back when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Bamboozled. Yeah, I thought so. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. You wick at someone, taking a fool, hoodwicked. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, knocked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Raw XD. Wink. Hoodwinked. Your eye. Fucking hell, I cannot read. Oh man. Welcome to a Grey Away stream where crash outs are valid. Oh man. I thought it was a strange thing for a normal cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty or not? The oil drum, kicked over by a chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. Oh hey! Hey Roxas, there... Water? What does this mean? I don't know. The only thing I know about water is that I need to take a sip of it because I'm... done with Angel. Oh my goodness. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Would it mean that the water has washed away the footprints? Do you want no as if do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha, you don't mean yes. The suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would have become evidence against her. The fresh blood at least. That's true. That ties things up quite nicely. Does it? Then you know more than me. The bloodstains on the left on the victim's shoe tie her wait. The bloodstains on left, left over, not left on the side. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe on her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the tailgate signs. Why? That's a prosecutor's speciality, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Guy's right hand was hurt. Yes. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? But she... Telltale. Like the Telltale aims. Tell a tale of what happened. Yeah. That's true. Maybe they tell a tale of the truth this once. So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reasoning to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But enough. There's no need to further debate the verdict, Your Honor. What? Very well. But Angel Stars is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This confines the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Little girl. What did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star... was on the prosecutor's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing bloody footprints. Well... You thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Uh-oh, she made him mad. Oh man, no, yeah, she did. Yeah, no, absolutely. Fucking hell. Oh, wow. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called Evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. Please, for the love of all the gods that exist and burned and are only protected by legends and myths of the older than you and the present, please, please, I'm begging you, I am on my knees.
Objection!
The time for the delis is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. A photograph. I held it. Can Angel Star be normal and admit evidence she found? Oh no, there would be... What was it? It would be too nice. It would be too easy. Do I enjoy being... Oh, it's already not in the chat. The chat is already erased. It was... Holy. Too easy on the prosecution. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. Huh? I see no room for error in this evidence. Miss Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Wait, there's erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, please. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And... it seems it's what your sister wanted anyway. What did she? Was it the will of the sister? Was it truly her wish to be found guilty? Or was it someone else's wish? I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I like to declare a verdict for good. Yes, I apologize profusely, Judge. This time I need to intercept myself.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with your people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Not when you have a drama queen on 3 sides, so like you are bound in for some absolute chaotic polls. Whatever this is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper... Drama queens on 3 sides. The drama queens on 3 sides. Yeah, what? Phoenix, Edgeworth, and the queen and cover-up queen. Nah, he is... Maybe? You think? The way he's currently is portraying himself, he is not really. Or maybe... Perhaps. Oh, man. Okay. Proper consideration. So, right. Not yet. You are saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence. Yeah. I'll think later. Holy shit. Yeah, there is a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, We should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Okay, hold on. Yeah, body's laying wrong. Not only that, but hold on, what is with that? Why is the paper? Where do we click? We click like on everything or what? Wait. I cannot save. Fuck! Oh, muffler. True. The problem is, an appointment is here. What is this? There's something poking in out of the car's muffler. The fuck! I thought the muffler was the choker with a string. Wait just a moment, Miss Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in any kind of this photograph. A muffler is also part of... It's both. On a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of exhaust system. A pipe. I see. And I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So, if there was something sticking out of the muffler, what does this have to do with this case? Nothing! Absolutely nothing!
Objection!
Oh, no. Sorry, mister. But it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this is important to this case. You said as much. Okay. So, Tilia, the muffler, the scarf, is all, like the word is also used for the exhaust pipe on cars. And in this car, or in this picture, there was something sticking in the muffler. Unsafe. Absolutely safe. Okay, you said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us what you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. What? I know. But it was cloth? Phone. That... how phone... True, the word. Okay, true. Sorry, the muffler was overheard. No, go back. Mister, recall your testimony for the court. For the last fucking time. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my testimony earlier. In my earlier testimony. Okay. Muffler. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about this piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have a car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Fuck yes. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. What the fuck, you're still hungry? You ate at least 3, like a combo, and 2, like 5 boxes. Yes, I would like to say thank you very much. Okay. This is quite... Goodness gracious, motherfucker. This is like... Oh, I still have leftovers of my breakfast. And it's already 14 o'clock, holy shit. That's okay. Oh. It was only like two hours. I have to like, look, guys. This whole thing, the proceeding in the courtroom, and it took only like 2 hours. No way. Mr. Wright, huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently, she called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with the piece of cloth. So, this is where we turned this trial around, right? Our only weapon, this tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I am the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Oh no, no. Hola, partner. Howdy. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it fire up its temper. That's what is told me when I was a young'un, at least. Officer Marshall, thought I'd take a look and see where the trial is going. Looks like I'm late. They've got a home ranch locked down, tighter than they fought in an enemy's territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there, anyway? All the police I've seen, at least, in these last 2 days, have been really on edge. Don't you get enough on the plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could have been worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen a red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw her today too. She was wearing a red muffler. Was she hinting at it? Was she trying to like hint at the muffler all the time? What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken in the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Oh man, yeah, no, the bad feeling is like physically manifesting into my head. Okay, so what are we swinging now, Mr. Wright? If it's a steak sauce, I can hook up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. I like to resume, question mark? Okay, hold on. Stop. Okay. We could continue. We could finish it. But currently, I think that was a good point to pause. Like right there. But I think I need to ask Scepter. I have a quick question. If I might ask you. Do you have a rough idea how long from this moment do we have? Like a rough estimate. Because I would otherwise conclude... Yeah, you can check real quick. I would otherwise conclude the stream. But goodness gracious, I kind of want to also finish it. At least I have now a chance to eat up. Eat up the food. Mm-hmm. No, it was the 5th. It's 5 days. Okay. I'm gonna just read it a little bit ahead. Let's keep it running. So. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? It's one segment according to the wiki. Okay. What you mean with one segment? One segment like one cross-examination? Something like that? Yeah, it should be short for... Okay, let's go. We are on the finish line. I am just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. Oh, damn. That furrowed brow, those grimy teeth, these watery eyes. What is happening? It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it's time we can continue with this trial. Half of what you did previously if you segmented evening. We're gonna do, like, won't do any voices in that case. But we're gonna get it. Wait. Give me, I wanted to read. Holy! This is unacceptable! I will not do the lemon grab one. It seems our prosecutor is quite besides himself. Excuse me. No. Huh? What's there? The fuck? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling this courtroom. Should we... Oh no. Last third of trial, okay. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees Celsius? Oh, Fahrenheit. I hope Fahrenheit, because Celsius, that would be not good. Who on earth is he? Fuck. Oh, it's you. Is he a priest? Hopefully Fahrenheit. Are they alive? Oh. I'm sorry, I'm late. Okay. All the rooms were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh? Okay. Wow. Adgay. Adgay? That's the name of the judge? How's it been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy swimmy. Okay, my boy, you have to make time to relax. Okay. Judge. Okay, true. I would judgy. Aji, okay, got it. Oh yeah, indeed. Aji seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you were right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? Ah, so you're Raito. The attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Eh? Thanks? So sorry about our little worthy giving you all the trouble, eh? Ah. You know we should all go swimming together sometimes, Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Right. Don't you know that okay. That's him? You know how the distinct chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Grant. Damon Grant. Okay. That is... You guys see. He seems nice. Too nice. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, what do we owe your honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to the courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just couldn't help... What? Why did you brought it? I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So, Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing a muffler. I am just done. But to think that it was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. Oh, little Worthy's car, nevertheless. He takes so long breaks. What? Oh, wait. What? No. It's a 67S. Was it? No, it's a head. It's on head. We need to turn around. It's SL9. Holy shit, it's SL9. That's why it looked so weird. I thought it was 67. No, and then it's 221st. No. Okay. It's SL9 too. It's really quite embarrassing even for us. Why did you... What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection!
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Miss Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? No, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear you. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? There it is. Otherwise he wouldn't be chief of police. There it is. Have a look at this document. where it says person in charge of investigations. There's no mistaking that signature. Is there, Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... Oh, your head in the clouds because you got the award. And now... Now you feel... But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be so upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Miles Edgeworth investigations. Oh my god. They are trying to get him? This kind of major blunders, unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think you have to do is pull that switch, and if I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. But yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry and open it. Oh, that's on its own. I'm not doing anything. Sweats. Why are you opening it here? Oh, it's broken. What? Don't scare me like this. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this blade. The tip is broken off. And the dark red stain. Blood? Small tag attached. This does not excuse the action of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation of this from the chief of police himself. I am terribly sorry, but could you ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one. Really? Really? But this knife is special, but I can't say how. But I can't say how here, unless there's evidence to prove the connection between. I have one. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do any investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. Technically, at the What you mean? And the prosecutors. Hold on the prosecutors. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Coinciding. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Okay, focus. We got this. We're so close. There. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? It's a separate incident. Oh, true. I remember the... Okay, yeah, no. It's... It's like the what's called? The starting cutscene of this chapter. Where there were like two attacked at the same time. The fuck? That's hush information, Judgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. Is it exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office? Oh my god. Come on. Order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We were in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think you just make it. Everyone will know. I think we understand that the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. No, you're right. It's such a unlikely event to happen accidentally. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. Keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay. Department in disorder. The knife special, I can say how. You know what? I'm gonna... Unless there's evidence of connection and Goodman. Oh, we got full life. Fuck yeah. Because we got to pause. What about this one?
Objection!
What about this? I'm just skipping to the... Immediately to what I want to say. Because like... at least an honest to good objection. This knife. This has something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? An honest to goodness. What do you mean from Aji? Oh, this is great. Look at the tag at this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we have also a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s? 12 divided by 2? No. Your Honor. It's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do we get? SL9. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. That's the same thing that it's written on the knife's tag. Indeed. Well, Chief. Well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is the guy playing? The knife was an evidence in a case. It was stolen from the Department of Evidence room. Holy shit. So the knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, little Worthy. It wasn't, well, a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from the case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. It was. So that, okay. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. It was a bad day for the department. We weren't in shape of doing an investigation. Now we need to get a little more intel. Come on. Something happened to the police department too, huh? Oh, you got good look in your eyes there, right talk? My boy is sharp, hungry, so something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lama's case and all. Lana's, not Lama's. Well, what happened? What happened to the police department that day? Please tell us. Okay, someone got killed. On the same day, the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it? Aji? I'm lost for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Raito? I suppose I could if you help me by giving me data on the case. Good one. The kid's sharp. Okay, here's the detail. Here's the deal. I will tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh, fucking hell. Shit. It's not good. Okay. No, the victim was found in the police department. He's told us it was at the same time 5:15 he was killed. So then, most importantly, how the victim died, right? Has to be. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? No, that's the interesting part. He was. It was what we call a stabbing with a knife. Knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. Now we're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like I'm going to have to press a little bit harder. Time of death. 5:15. Yeah, no, 5:15. That's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murderer on our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Yes, really. Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Grant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. What you mean? How can you say there's no coincidence? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything. Please, Raito, you understand? Try to understand, Raito. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I better find it and to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. It can't be coincidence. And the knife. What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. Yeah. That's true, I haven't checked everything out. A small tag on the knife, it says SL92. What's it supposed to mean? I'm not sure. Here, 6 maybe is a case number. What's this weird? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Yeah, I think we already went over it. What with the broken partners? What about... Okay. Okay, there's nothing more. No, there's nothing more. We cannot tell. Oh. No way. You gotta have to press more. Yeah. It was stolen sorry. The evidence is safe. Fucking murder. Nice, nice, nice. Good show. So single solved. This was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there's a connection. It was a bad day for something about the police were too, huh? You got a good eye, sharp, hungry, so we went there. You weren't informed, you didn't ask. No matter, I understand. You were busy with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? There's more to uncover. Definitely. Otherwise, we wouldn't be done on the same day that the detective was killed in the... Nothing like was killed in the police department. That's a fact, surprising. Gee, lost for words. Well... Okay. Okay. Okay, we can do it again. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Evidence room? Wasn't it evidence cleaning also happening in a similar time? The evidence room. Didn't he mention that his testimony just now? The knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Wait. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Grant to testify about the details. No, I need to reread this again. I need to reread this again because like I think I went too fast. I did this one before. Okay, now I get it. Like, we should showcase the knife with the tag, because the tag was found in the exhaust pipe in this, okay. Oh no, that's the wrong one. It's okay, it's okay. That is officially linked. It's officially linked with by this.
Objection!
Please. Your Honor. No! What you mean? Goddamn old ass pots. Ports. Bro, what? What do you mean? Did I maybe did it wrong? It's not officially Oh my god. And I need to do it within. Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases have already been proven. Fuck off. I wasted 2 energy points for it. Well, you don't say. Well, out with it, writer. What's your connection? The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. He's too quiet. You two make a good pair. It took my man 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet. And all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? What? I don't... I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim of that department, okay? Sure. If you're going to... Maybe that is the most crucial part, the name of the victim. But... Or maybe not of the victim, but of the killer. In that case. If you're going to tell us a little, why don't you tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might have as well tried to get what I can... I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. That's... For me, like, it's a word missing, but okay. We probably can go through all the 3. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Wait, no way. Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it's from. Oh no, of course not. You won't tell me the name after all. We keep a tight lid on the ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... You motherfucker, what? Okay. Okay, yep. That is just... Oh... That's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? It tells me something. It tells me something. It's... There's been... But... What? So wait, no. Are they these twins? Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think... Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? That I have... Maybe... someone's ID that has been already killed. Twice. What is it? Don't say it's wrong. You're grinning. That's true. If they were twins, they would have the same police. You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, I got confused. What? And this is news? Huh? Just come out with guns. Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Wait, but Phoenix hasn't come on it? I don't know. Apparently. Probably only to the closest friends yet. At Edgeworth. And... Actually, I happen to have a police number here. Oh ho! Is it yours? How stupid. No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Probably territory. Yeah, precisely. Shame on you! Writer, personal IDs are top secrets. Why does he grin so that I hate this? Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier, it started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID's numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Sharpest attack. Writing war, sharpest attack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. They finish each other for sentences, right? Yeah. They've been... They know each other so well. That's impossible. So what you're saying is the same person was killed at the same time? In a completely different location? Order. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I am the prosecutor in charge of the case. Oh, wow. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? Oh boy. The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they are yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer, oh no, Meekins, who brought you to the news. Officer Meekins? Oh shit, true. Where have I heard the name before? Yes, true. Excuse me, but Miss Edgeworth, anywhere on this premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. You got the report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with this Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered on the police department evidence room. Miss Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Sure. Why didn't the officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Oh, boy. I am. That's mean. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning on a court as evidence. Then I... Oh, damn. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy? There he is. There he is. What? Now what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to a case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in a court before the trial. That's true. Actually, that's also relevant to the real world. This report wasn't on the list. So, what does this mean? I could submit this as evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Raito over there. Good job, Raito, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No. Damn. Damn. It seems we've come to an end of this trial. I'm sorry. How? I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all these rumors. But you were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Miss Edgeworth. Damn. Edgeworth catching L's. Left, right, front and center. That is just so... Yikes. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. Debatable. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Oh, man. Goodness gracious. Yes, please, save. Oh boy. Wait, stop. Stop. I'm gonna stop right here. I'm gonna not go further. That is absolutely... Okay, we're saved. We're going back to the title screen. Yes, please. That is good. That's good. 4 hours and 40 minutes. Let's go. Close to 40 minutes. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... Fuck. But then it's also impossible that the true... Okay, wait. And who is the true good man? Day 1 complete. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like a day 3 type of deal. Like 3 days in total. Oh boy. But I need to think. If... Then what? Both investigation and trial. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so... Hold on a second. If the one killed at the police station was killed at 15, that means that there's no way, or like the time of death means that it's not possible that the true good man that is in a police department could not have been put into the Edwidge car to be driven off to the prosecutor's office. That is out of the question. That's not possible. Meaning that whoever is in the trunk of the car is someone else. Has to, or maybe what? Okay, we'll figure out what happened there exactly as the case continues. Of course, the real question is with both victims is if that's the real one, what exactly happened in the other place? Okay, so which one? Yeah, no, the first question is who is the real one? That is my conclusion would be we don't know much of the PD. Yeah, that's true. We don't know. Only that he died 5:15, meaning it's impossible. One thing we can actually, police department. I know. One thing that we can absolutely exclude out of the question is that the Goodman was put into the trunk so that Edgeworth can have driven over the prosecutor's office. That's not possible. Because that was my first thought, but then he told the time of death and it was just impossible. It's absolutely impossible, like, for that to happen. Meaning, either... But why isn't it possible? Okay, just theoretically, if you go through, Mr. Edgeworth arrived 5:12 at the parking station. However, and theoretically, the kill on the prosecutor's on the parking lot, Goodman happened on 3:13. The death of police department Goodwin is 5:15, meaning Edgeworth already departed. The police was already gone from the police department and arrived already at the parking lot. So he could have only been present for the parking lot Goodman death or murder. Oh, no. Or even worse. Hold on. Even worse. The police department is trying to throw Edgeworth under the bus, and they've put the body into the trunk. That's why there weren't any spots at the crime scene. Not because of the water. Because the Goodman was already in the trunk. And why couldn't the body have been placed in the trunk and driven? Yeah, exactly. But here's the thing, it couldn't be driven exactly. So when the time of death was 5:15, but Edgeworth arrived at the car depot at 5:12. So basically the kill and the death of the police department Goodman happened after Edgeworth arrived to the prosecutor's place. It's not possible. Or maybe that is also fabricated, the time of death. Why couldn't have been the body been placed in a trunk and driven? What do you mean it isn't possible now? I need to... Do I have paint? I have paint. Okay. We need to. I'm brain. Okay. Okay, now we. Okay. There are two. The autopsy set died from 16 to 30. Okay, now I understand. I understand. Now it's possible. Now it's possible. You're right. You're right. I misunderstood. I misunderstood everything. Okay, I have the time. Yeah, no, I got the time wrong. Now I understand. Because like then it's 5:15. Okay, so the police department, car. I just write car. I think you guys know. Okay, so, car with 15, 12, and arrive at this office then was that like then lady arrested. Oh god, I'm writing so good. It's hard. Car. Car. Police department and the one at police department died at 5:15. Died, but it's not the stabbing. Meaning that beforehand, question mark, Goodman's got stabbing. Being. But this one already happened in a car. And then what happened is death close enough. And then happening Edward arrived at office, happened at unknown time, roughly minus 90 minutes. Estimate. It's roughly I need to. Where's the eraser? The fuck was. Where's my. Okay. Okay, roughly. Car edge departed. Some 9 minutes departed. It's there's something around here. What was I missing? What was 3:13 again? I have 3:13. It was like the lady arrested. Nothing on. Wait, what was 3:13 for a time? I forgot. I have only empty. I just wanted to. Oh no, it was the death. It was roughly the death. Then now I get it. It was because 18 got the lady arrested Lana. And it was 5 minutes after she saw the murder happening in the PO, stabbing it. Yeah, true. And stabbing. No. Stabbing wasn't PO. Huh? Bro, I'm... Okay, wait. 15 was the stabbing. Prosecutor's office. Okay, thank you. Okay, my brain was like stabbing in P. Okay, P. Oh, you're right. My brain is the P. Oh, it's not. It's just like I'm gonna read and whatnot. Stabbing in PO. I'm gonna do it in a quotation mark because like it's a, I don't know, lady something, but death, stabbing, unknown. No, the death. No. This death he said was like the police department stabbing that happened 90 minutes roughly. No. This is I need to. This is the 90 minutes are roughly the time. No, it's okay. No, we don't need an arrow, but it was like stabbing, but okay. No, I'm okay. So it is possible that first stabbing happened in the police department, unknown time. They at some point put body. Oh, that's body in. The then Edgy arrived and there was second stand, and I'm more confused about the stabbing. Well, what could it be that the stabbing it was not in the sense of the that it was like put in this direction with the blood dripping, but it was actually pulled out. Could it like pulled out of the butt? No, it was a picture. There's a picture of the pictures evidence. I'm okay. So the closest. What is this? Brush size. Can I adjust the size? Apparently not. Okay, so Tildia, this is bullshit. This is absolutely like churning my mind. Hopefully you guys have a little bit like an understanding of what is happening. Like of course Septa did already play it, so that is a little bit you have a head start. But yeah, if I may offer an alternative case of how things happened with Lana still coming out innocent. Okay. I have okay. So before you can already type it in. I go back to the paint. Okay, so. Okay, the PD one is real, but premeditated, and Lana simply staged a stabbing. Has to be. It is staged. Because the body was later moved to the prosecutor somehow, yeah. Good. Yeah, no, that is Lana staging the stabbing. That's interesting. That's why I'm like in quotation mark, because what's the motive though? The one thing that just an idea to throw out there. I know it's a good idea. I think, okay, hear me out. I'm thinking about the motive might be actually related to the police chief and with Lana in the sense of with all the prosecuting, let's say, manipulation that they've done too many times. Either they want to what's called to steal Edgeworth's ability to do that by cutting off the contact, meaning cutting off the contact with Lana, and because she was also allowing it, And maybe the PD was then just like, hey, what the fuck? Now you should actually burn for it. Because you actually got one of ours, our like, in quotation mark, you got one of our like people. But actually not, they just, someone got murdered and I don't know. Also, like, Gumshoe is too close to Edgeworth, therefore he wasn't able or not allowed to be part of the investigation. It is about Edgeworth. More or less. They want to frame him. Could it be that... Wait. Lana tried to like, stage the murder, like the stabbing, to not... So not that no one thinks that that Edgeworth was killing him. It was it was like, oh man. So Lana was trying to save Edgeworth by saying I did it. Just an idiot to throw. We don't even have an idea for the killer, and by far not enough of the relation between the new characters. It's true. That's true. And it's absolutely true. Goodness gracious. Okay, I think I should just... it's beautiful. It's a artwork. It's artwork. That's just 27 times. Okay, we're gonna just don't save. Okay, that could be, but why with the knife? I don't know. Maybe because the cough-up lady already has like not the best memory. I thought maybe instead of stabbing into the body, it was more of a yanking it out. But it was, there is a picture. I already like realized myself that it's not possible. That just happened to be in the trunk. But why the knife? That just happened to be in the trunk, Edgeworth's knife. It's no, it screams to frame Edgeworth. It's Edgeworth's car, but like Edgeworth's trunk and Edgeworth's knife. Like that is like. I don't know. We need to pause here because my body cannot take it anymore. It's absolutely ludicrous. I love this. Oh man, does the car usually have a toolbox with a knife? No. Like toolboxes usually the only type of a knife in a toolbox would be an X-Acto knife. If even sometimes, like if it's like a cheaper one, most of the times not. But for example, the ones that my partner has one with also a that's a thing. Like a carpet knife, I think it's called. But yeah, with that, thank you very much for everyone who joined me. We chatted so much that I cannot scroll back and see whoever like who always like chatted as well. Therefore I need to jog my memory a little bit up there. That's gonna be nice practice. Okay, so thank you very much for Inceptor for the first chat and also Blob right after. Thank you very much for the little drive-by from Ill Aliens. Hopefully your sleep and nap was adequate. Not adequate sounds so mean, but hopefully you had a good night's rest. As well as I know that oh my god, it's Extreme 08, you were also like you also passed by for a little bit. Thank you very much for joining as well. Then thank you very much. Oh, who was it? Nah, yeah. Now I'm just damn. That's okay. Can I scroll? Oh yeah, I can. Thank you very much for KD Roxas as well. And thank you very much for Linda 1133-4 for the first chat. As well as that Rowdy Rough Gamer. True, that's your first chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, it's with enough for it's enough with these goddamn prosecutors. Absolutely, that is so insane. Oh, thank you very much for everyone who joined. Every lurker is much appreciated. Thank you very much. We're gonna see each other on Friday as well. We're gonna continue with the second day of the trial and hopefully get a little bit more clarity with what is happening and what was happening. Cause goddamn holy shit. I hope I will never see the cough up fucking lady again. Oh, sorry, queen, because that was wild. Goodness gracious. Thank you very much for the two follows of Sin, Jarizia and Linda. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Oh, and with that, I'm gonna rest my voice. I'm gonna lay down. Maybe... Oh, definitely I get now a lunch. Holy shit, 5 hours. Oh, I need to... There is a fucking lot. But I appreciate my everyone who participated in it. I had lots of fun. I might have crashed out once or twice, but... the emotions, opinions, you know, the urge to maybe stab someone else, you know, like who is like trying to maybe not showcase all of the evidence I have apparently collected. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit tilted, but all in good fun. Hopefully it's gonna get a little bit more relaxed without Angel. Oh, but what can we hope that it's gonna be like that. Have a nice day. Just make sure you don't stab a living person. No, I won't do it. It's too much effort. Clean up and whatnot. That's not... That's not nice. To no one. And then also stabbing hurts. Like, mostly mentally for me, not for the stabbed person, because I don't know... I should shut my mouth. I'm aggravated. I should chill. I should just chill. I'm gonna make a cup of tea. I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna meditate and hopefully... be much more calm on Friday. Hopefully you stay safe. Please don't make any bad decisions. And... yeah.